Morning. Morning, guys. Hello, hello. More Cauldron Chronicles today. And we're working our depth level today. More features. Although very half-assed features. But still, features. Oh. Hold on, I'm pulling up the article. There we go. First one up. Knocking an enemy back with a concussive blast potion to hit some button or something. Okay. Okay. I think we can do that. Hey, Bill 3D. Morning, morning. Let's make a new data layer for this. Create new data layer with et. What do we want to call this one? Concussive blasting enemy. I can hear you again. Did you actually want to, though? That was your first mistake. Alright, let's make this the current... No, hold on. Make this the current data layer for a second. Pull this in a bit, squeak it up, pull it through. Okay. Yeah, and we want to make this part of the base as well. Okay, this one will be the depth level concussive blasting enemy. That'll work. I have this idea of a little side project game in isometric 3D view where the main character is a dude who is a cooking pot. That's his armor. A bit in a Hollow Knight style, and you have to explore dungeon and fight against enemies with a cooking spoon as your upgradable weapon. What if the enemies are like food-based enemies? Like a sushi roll that actually rolls at you. Like it nice. Very doable. I'll tell you what, hell of a lot easier than Cauldron Chronicles. Kinda jealous. And you have to eat them until you obtain loot. You heal a little bit. Yeah, Dungeon Meshi was fantastic. It had exceptional world building. Make a little ramp here. What are we doing? We are prototyping some smaller things in a separate level. These are going to be really like, you know, dirtily made, hastily made. Things that we can just take to publisher and say, hey, look, we couldn't fit some of this stuff into the main prototype level, or we'd have to rewrite the entire level to do so, and, you know, that's just not on the cards right now, so. If you give us money, we have some plans for doing things like this. Okay, we're just gonna make that block. Ignore all traces. Block pawn, but ignore everything else. You need to present your game? We'll start doing it in about a month. And then I'll be doing it throughout the rest of the year. Just depends when I can send in pitch stuff to publishers and when they'll be able to meet. Really soon. It is very soon. Thank you for reminding me. No, I'm confident but still anxious, you know. It's like it all comes down to this. And I don't know. I did things the best I could, put it that way. Yeah, I don't think it was perfect. I mean, I know it wasn't perfect. I know I could have done it better, but at the same time, I'm not upset with where it is. I don't know if I have negative thoughts as much as I have, like, well... I still have to trust some 30-year-old kid with no business experience. I don't know if I would trust me. I would, you know, if I was, you know, some hardcore investor suit. I think I'd be very hesitant. Universe knows what it does. I don't think I could have done any. I don't know. I did the best I could. That's what matters. Still don't know what shape staircase I will add to go up the floor. Make it a fade to black. That'll be the easiest. Also the most boring. Open the front door, don't forget to open the back door. It says you have to serve tea to your thoughts. Pretty good. I like that. Weird thing is people who I would trust to run a business aren't the same people I would trust to make a good game. I kind of agree. I think I should do like a spawner here. Like a kill volume underneath. This blocks pawns. I want the player to be able to like fling the little animal out of the boundaries. Especially when game market is so flooded, not many games reach good sales targets, even if they're good games. This is true. And I don't know how, I don't know. I feel as if an RPG game like Cauldron Chronicles would be very popular, but I'm not very good at marketing, and I don't have the time to like constantly make Twitter posts or something to try and gain interest. Too little time. No, I've been adding this to the wrong data layer. That's wonderful. That's just so exceptional. There we go. Fixed. Thankfully, they make that pretty easy. Building an Unreal Tournament map. It kind of does look like that, doesn't it? No, this is the Cauldron Chronicles backrooms. Should be a kill volume. Will it actually kill? The animals? I guess we'll see. Your posts don't work anyway. There's a new phenomenon. Well, I don't know if it's super new, but it is kind of new with games where they will get tons and tons of engagement on Twitter. And it might not even be fake. It just might be that the clip looks really cool, but then people actually don't want to buy the game. Like, oh my god, that looks so cool. That's really cool that they did this feature. Yeah, but I don't want to buy the game. And it's, you know, that's horrible. That's horrible metrics for a developer or publisher. I feel like in some ways, what was that game where you... What was that game with 2 screens? Where you played that handheld? What am I thinking of? No, none of these. You guys know which one I'm talking about though, right? Like you would play on the handheld on like 2D and then you would look up and the game was 3D and then you would go between those two. If I remember correctly, that game had way more interest on social media than people who actually bought it and played it. BP, concussive, enemy spawner. We're just gonna like spawn a boar. It's called like panoramic or something. I don't fucking remember what it was called. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna put it on tick because fuck it, why not? Spawn actor from class. Get world location. Boar. I think when spawning in a boar as well, you need to tell it to... You need to tell it to like... Well, it doesn't even matter actually. Having it not move might even be better. Fuck it. Boar ref set. Get boar ref. Do a validity check. Should work. We're gonna see. The goal will try to be to blast the boar from here to here. That's it. And we'll place some potions up here for the player. Collectible. Collectible potion. Blasting brew. E concussive blast. We'll try one. Might be okay. If the player leaves this data layer and then comes back, it should respawn all this, so... Should work. He's floating. Sir! Hello? Oh. Sir! What are we doing? Oh. Why is that getting triggered? Is that activating the wrong layer? Oh, it's okay, hold on. The fucking fish is there. There we go. Fixed. It's not like stuck inside this volume, is he? What could it be triggering that? Sir. Is it getting eaten? What is it getting eaten by? Like, there's the kill volume. Who's it getting eaten by? Do these even work? Yes, they're not drawing the debug sphere. That's kind of weird. Why aren't they? We didn't get rid of the debug sphere, did we? Hmm. Oh, I know what I can check for this. There's a dungeon spawner. Now he's sitting there. Damn, so even without that, he just won't even get to the ground. Alright, sir. I missed. What am I missing? It's just weird to me that it's not drawing the debug sphere at all. Oh. Hello, sir. The fuck? Just broke my spawners too. What did I do? What if we need to add it, if there's a way to add to a data layer? UE5, add actor to data layer. You're spawned with a data layer dummy actor. As owner will stay visible after setting the data layer from activated to loaded. Really help. Add actor to data layer. Add actor to layer. I don't know what the fuck a layer target is. Is this the same thing? I mean, I can hard code this, just figured there might be a better way to do it. And the lack of concussive blast effect is very weird too. My cheat menu doesn't work here. Okay, hold on, there should be a potion in here. I see that works. Why is this one not working though? Well, now it is. Those ones aren't. What's broken about these? What's so special about this one, huh? Curious about something. I might check for at least 2 ingredients for potion validity, which would be, it makes sense. Or not. I actually, I don't know. I don't know why this one works and those ones don't. Still, I did blast him. Okay, I'll just use that one then. Really awkward. Okay, let me see this for a sec. Give me a box collider. Or my boxy. And let's do on component begin overlap. Other actor is equal to boref. Delay and set boref. That should re-trigger a new one to spawn. And let's add a static mesh here. What's that magical lantern that can light up? Do we remember what that came from? I think it was the underwater. This one. Give me another sequence here. Or maybe not. One of these should turn off the light. And I can't remember which one. This one. No. Well, it can work at a distance. It can work at a distance. It's fine. I'm okay with it. Index 1 though. Okay, that'll work. that's hard-coded enough. Okay, looks good. And then finally, let's grab the static mesh. I'm gonna scale this up a bit so it's easier to see. I don't know if that kill volume is working, but if it's not, then I'll just make a custom kill volume with the spawner. I'm more curious why it won't reload the data asset. That's so weird to me. Very simple setup. It looks correct. Is it because we're unloading the root? I bet it is because we're unloading the root. Yeah, we need to load the root up each time. But not recursive. Probably all it is. Why your volume kill? I learned everything by watching Yasuke. Oops, hold on. I kind of wish I could get all layers like below it. But you can't really get child layers. Maybe there's some other type of like data layer, like holder or something, I don't know. I don't know. Got him. Oh, it didn't destroy. Okay, hold on. I think if we destroy the actor, then it shouldn't be valid, so we don't even need to reset the reference. It'll go to the garbage collector, along with all the other shit boars. I do like this. I like the idea of blasting an enemy to get on a little pressure pad. Kind of fun. Let's see if the kill volume works. Yes, it does. Damn it. Okay, that is prototyped. That is functional. You can do it. If we leave though, he will be there. And it does not kill him. Okay, so, hold on. I'm just gonna make it super simple. It's not a big deal if like just a boar is left behind or something. I can always set a... I can always set a lifetime on the boar if we want. Dude. Don't double layout. We're only going to let the boar spawn if the player is up top. I don't think that box will cause any problems, but let's just double check. Better safe than sorry. Ignore everything, just overlap pawn. And that will destroy all boars, okay. Okay. That's working. I can move it a little bit closer, maybe. Only complaint. Okay, that's successful. That's done. Let's make sure to we can make this a little bit smaller, maybe. Put that shit on 2 lines, like a normal adult. Okay, let's make a new one. Can we duplicate this? No, okay. Create new data layer. What is the next one? This one is done. Breaking the outer shell of an ingredient to expose the collectible ingredient underneath. Okay, what I could do is any ingredient that we currently have and just put a destructible chaos physics destructible outside of it. Like, that's it. I think that that's probably as easy as it needs to be. And I can just use any destructible that we have. Okay, first though, let's make the section for it. I don't have minigames in the stations? Yeah, that's been in our GDD since last year. Any idea how they'll look? Yeah, I do. Here's super basic, simple. Oh. I didn't want 2 carp, but that's fine. Sizzle, 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 sizzle. Oh my god, it's cooked. But it... you know, it could be more in depth, but that's how it's gonna look for each of them. Like when you're cutting an ingredient, you know, you're chopping the knife down or something, and yeah, it's bit of connect. Yeah, I think, you know, that's where me and the developer for like Schedule 1 have the same idea. Like, just make each of the minigames kind of fun and not too involved. As long as they feel immersive but are quick to do, then they're good enough. Yeah, it doesn't need to be too involved if it feels right. Yeah, it's like, we're not trying to make potion craft or something. The potions should be pretty quick to make. Especially if you know what you're doing. And if you spend, you know, like 3 minutes processing ingredients, but then 1 minute making the potion, that's kind of weird. At the Monster Hunter theme music, it'll be golden. It'll be pretty good. Music down a little bit in volume. God, I fucking love this soundtrack though. It's so good. Okay, this one is breakable ingredient shell. Good enough. Remove current data layer. Let me make current data layer visible. Okay, first up, let me make a new folder here, depth level. Breakable ingredient shell. Can you fail the minigame though? Like waste resources on it? I don't think so. I think it's more just going to be that you either are efficient at doing it quickly, like kind of like in Schedule 1. You either do it like efficiently or you miss plopping a piece of meth into the jar and you have to pick it up and put it back in. I'm not really a fan of like negative progress. Not in this type of game at least. Wasting the player's time is, especially if it's their mistake, is, I think, punishment enough. But if we have the extra time, maybe we could make like an optional thing that you can turn on to. You didn't play Schedule 1. That's crazy. You play like every single game, but not Schedule 1. I could show it. I could just install it real quick and load up my save and show you what I mean. Oh, not a fan of the weed theme? Well, you can just, make the weed until you unlock meth and then just make meth. Oh, you're not a thug life enjoyer. Okay. That's fair. You must work for movie games then. I understand. Alright, let's save this in alchemy art depth level. Great geometry collection. We will uniform break this. That'll work. Wondering in what context punishing the player is the right way to design such a minigame, because a lot of cooking type games do incorporate such time wasting. I don't know if there's a right or wrong way. I think it just comes down to like personal belief and also like what kind of audience you're trying to reach out to. If you're trying to encourage the player to always do things in the right way and to learn not to make mistakes, you punish them with like material loss, right? As well as time loss, because if you fuck up an ingredient, you probably have to, remake it, so then your time is lost as well. Though I think that, there's also like a middle ground where you have, I guess, like the From Software style time wasting, where it's like you die, right? You can get your souls back, or your whatever the fuck. You're gonna have to waste time, but it's also, you're on edge because you know that if you die again trying to get them back, they're gone forever. And so it's like you have that second chance, but only that second chance. And then you have the alternative option where it's like you die, you don't really lose anything. I don't know, I think it's a spectrum of like fairness, I guess you could say, or not, maybe not fairness, of just, what what's the word? Not generosity, like forgiveness. There's a better word for it. Yeah, there's not really a formula. Soft science. Yeah, game design really is that. I have a lot of programmer friends who just don't understand game design because there is no formula for it. There's no API. There's nothing that is ever right or wrong in game design. It's either perfect, it's either right for your game or wrong for your game, but it might be right for another game or wrong for another game. I subscribe to that. It's different for me, you know, I look at game design and I understand it, but I can also see how like somebody who's just like a really good programmer can look at it and say, yeah, this fucking sucks because I can't actually succeed at it. There might be even alternative factors. It might be, you know, like I'm making a game at the wrong time of the year, or I'm releasing it after some, you know, political event happened or some like tragedy. You know, imagine just a fun little arcade game where you're smashing planes into buildings and then 9/11 happens. Like, well, we can't release this game. The game design is bad because the factors that are not under your control. Delete this for the moment. We need to make a BP. At a geometry collection, I'll have to copy some stuff from the puzzles, just so I do this properly. We'll need the GSC ability system and GSC core. Custom event. I don't care about naming it. Granted tags. This is a container, right? Has tag, exact match. Come, cussive blast. Get geometry collection. Fracture. What's the name of it? Crumble cluster. Nothing feels better than wrestling code into the shape you wanted, despite being told it's not what it's used for. I like coding. I do really like the logic of it, and in some cases it's way easier than game design because there is a solution, even if it's like a fake solution or it's not perfect. There's usually a solution. And so much of game design, it's like, okay, here's my document for something that has never existed. And we haven't even tested it yet, and I believe it will be fun. Okay, well, do you know if it'll be fun? No, but I'm pretty sure it'll be fun. I think it will be. If it's much about games being made, the more I'm certain people just kind of vibe design. There is kind of like that, yeah. Yeah. If something feels fun, you should chase that fun feeling. You know, there's a really good Subnautica design video that was talking about designing for emotion, right? And if you can capture the emotion that you want, you should really just double down on that. Even if it's not necessarily the design that you want or the design that you perfectly envisioned. Kind of scary though. What's fun for me doesn't have to be fun for you. That's true too. That's true too. I think that's why designers should be playing lots of games or should be aware of a lot of games. Because if you're just like so manipulated into thinking that this one genre is the only one that's fun, then maybe I guess you could design that genre, but you're not gonna be very good. You're not gonna be very adaptable. I think the geometry collection. Set the rest collection equal to this. And we need a separate collision channel. Collision profile per level. Where the fuggles is that? In physics. Context window for new game project function is very big compared to small programming task. True. It might sound snarky, but the way that I've heard it is that everybody thinks that they can do game design until they have to do game design. And I honestly, I think that's kind of true for most things in game dev. Like, oh yeah, I can do programming. It's okay. Okay, maybe you can do one system. Now do two. Now do three. Now make them all work together. I do art that conforms to the yeah. I don't know. That's just the reason games need so many people to make. It's just it's a challenge. And I think you can be humbled a lot by learning a little bit about everybody's job so that you can be like, "Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm now more aware of what it takes to make this system or this system." I think that's pretty cool too, you know. Start over, go back to Pong era. Ultra scientism. Absolute gigachats just like Jonathan Blow can do all that together with the compiler for the new language. Yeah, there are some really insanely smart people in the world, aren't there? Okay, we stole those potions. Fine. Game project starts with inventing new language from scratch and making custom engine with it. In a lot of cases, that's kind of true. Like, even if you're using an engine, you're just... I think one of the things I fall in love with game development is that no matter if you're making a very similar game to one you made before, you're not making the same game. And inevitably, you will need to be able to... You will have to make something completely fresh. That's kind of the fun thing. Won't this have physics enabled? Oh, I have no clue. Timeless soundtrack this is. Hey Gingerbread, working from home today, so I thought let's check your stream again. It's been a while. How's it going? Going well. We're working on a depth level, so it's like super fast prototypes of different ways that we can add depth to the game and try out some experimental stuff that if we wanted to make it work properly in the prototype level, we might, have to take more time than we have at the moment. So we're just like slam through as many of these ideas as we can and just get them working. Potions nice, thank you. Yeah, you can drink them and throw them now. Victoria era wig. Is this actually firing? I feel like there was something that we had to do to make these actually hit, and I don't remember what it was. Oh, it is. It doesn't say any gameplay tags are being added, though. Oh, I see silence. Get out of here. What? Get... Sir. Hello. Get off my screen. Okay. This is my life now. Did Casper change something to like the cues of eggs? Let me check. Oh no, it is working.
Mr. President, wake up.
Oh, I see. It has to be GE blastable. We need to grant that the effect. Okay. Can do. You know, it would be nice if it, yeah, blasted like a bit more. That. Did you crumble a little bit more? Destructible rocks. It is indeed. It just explode into dust, nuke the player's GPU. I could set it to like break into 10,000 pieces. I mean, I could try to, I could fracture it again. Break it into a little bit smaller pieces. Remove on sleep, 0.2, 0.5, 0.5, 1, 25. I miss red faction line of environment interaction. That'll work. That'll work. And then we put the emerald ore inside of it. And the player should not be able to collect it. As is. Look at that. Oh my god, I cannot collect it. How do I get the emerald ore? I can't get the emerald ore. Let me pick up a potion. Oh my god, how do we do this? We throw the potion. Oh, and then we collect the emerald ore. Okay. That's it. That's done. That's good. Why do I spawn the emerald ore inside of it? What do you mean? Only spawn in destruction? I mean it can. But that's more work. And this showcases the idea while being less work, which means that I successfully made it. That's right. The goal of this level is just to do things as quickly as possible. Not properly. Can't help it. I'm gonna be honest, it took me over a year to properly train my brain to prototype. It went against all my natural development instincts. Like, what do you mean don't do things the proper way? Then why would you make it? Like, what's the fucking point? I try to do this shit in the most versatile, extensible, and proper way. Yeah, I know it's just like ingrained in your brain. I couldn't properly prototype for years. Because I'd make something, inevitably there would be inefficiency in it. I'd go back and I'd fix the inefficiency, but then I'd realize, okay, let me just remake it from scratch because that'll be better. And then I remake it from scratch, and then I never actually get anything done because I'm just so pent up in trying to be a perfectionist and make like this perfectly versatile system that I can just put into any of my games. Like, look, oh, we can use it in this game too. That's great, but not for prototype. Sounds like where you're at right now. Try to do stuff in a way I plug it elsewhere without issues. Yeah. Yep. Unfortunately, that takes the most time though. I would say like the goal of this level is to just determine if things are fun and if they could be done. Not necessarily whether or not it's the right way to do things. Just, oh, is it fun to break open, you know, an outer shell to something to uncover things underneath it? Yeah, it's pretty cool. A little bit of discovery. You know, if there would be cool if there was some way, like, I know I could go take a look at this with an artist and a programmer and be like, okay, this is a pretty cool idea. What do we want to do with it? The artist would be like, well, you know, we can make rocks with hidden things inside of it look a bit different. And the programmer would be like, well, instead of using chaos physics, maybe we can use something else and that'll be more efficient. And it's like, okay, plan it, let's do it, implement. So that's when we can determine what the best way to do it is. What's this next one? Abandoned alchemy stations that yield unique effects and flavors or alter ones on the potion. Like a frozen alchemy station boosting chill effects. Sounds complex. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Skip. It might not be. But it might be. Let me go to the bathroom. I'll think about it on the walk to the bathroom. I can at least add this section, but then we'll go to the next one and we'll come back when we're... Like you said, Lazy Fangs, do the complex ones last. I think it could be done. Um, it is complex though. It is a lot more work than some of these other things. Like I could just make like a duplicate of the alchemy station and of other things, and then just visually certain effects can just be boosted by one. And then when the player brews, I can just boost it by one too, but it's gonna be a little bit it'll be a little bit annoying. It's a little bit easier if I force the player to learn all knowledge. I don't know. Can you move the stations? No. Nope. I mean, the idea of this is that they're like a little bit hidden, or you have to like unlock like a secret or something to find them. And so if you want to make like those really, really amazing potions, you're gonna have to go do that. But yeah, I'll add this section for it and we'll come back to it. Okay. What's the next one? Harvesting ingredients from an animal, maybe the boar with moss on its back. I don't really have any moss. I want to add a new ingredient. Let me see what I have. I do have the Shaga flower, but I don't think I have more than one Shaga like model, or the with the flower or without the flower. I could just turn them into whatever, it doesn't really matter. Textures, Shaga. It's like I just turned him into like the Shaga bee. It's doable. Annoying, but doable. Group the walls and copy paste as a prefab? I could. I definitely could. But now I have the walls set up, so it's too late. Oops. Collectible animal ingredient. That works. Yabachto. DL depth level. Collectible animal ingredient. Okay, and set that to not loaded. Beautiful. Special alchemy station. Okay. Save all, please. An Unreal run on Vulcan using... Asking for my poor battle mage friend, level 580. Unreal editor run on Vulcan? I don't know. I think it's DirectX 11 and 12, but it might support Vulkan. Okay, let's see here. Animal ingredient. I'll make like a little ramp up so the player has to like enter a little arena to do it. Well, that isn't even necessary. We can just put down the nav mesh. Just like that. What would be the cheapest feasible Unreal 5 developer setup? If you're making 3D games, VRAM and RAM are going to be super important. A decent enough processor is pretty much all you need. How much does like a 3060 have? 3060 has... How much VRAM? 8 or 12? Something like a 3060 would be pretty damn good. Yeah, it loves VRAM, especially for 3D stuff. And necessarily VRAM, it uses a lot of VRAM. It uses it a lot. And having something that can run DLSS also helps a lot because you can integrate DLSS into the editor itself, which helps a lot with development. I would say 3060 minimum will be more than enough for anything large. And you can get a decent enough processor. But even my level here is using 9 gigabytes of RAM. And this is not really a, you know, crazy in-depth level. Something like my main level uses a hell of a lot more. And this prototype map is an extreme example because it isn't set up properly at all. This one is using like 11.3, probably more when we play an editor. Yeah, we're using like 12.2. Until B580. I would go with an RTX card just because then you can run DLSS in the editor as well, which really boosts performance. Should we do a spawner here? Could do. I don't think we'll need to. I don't think we'll need to. Collectible animal ingredient. Let me think here. Do I want to just duplicate base animal and modify its characteristics so that it is interactable? Probably. Rather than making a spin-off. BP collectible animal ingredient. Oops, hold on. Doing good dough because Unreal was too sluggish on your RTX 4070 laptop? Shouldn't be. 4070 should be able to run Unreal. Yeah, you could use 4.27. Use ABP. Shaga. Oops, that's the wrong AVP. That's the wrong one. Will he roam around? Is it because I didn't add the nav mesh to the right data layer? Probably so. Oh no, it is there. Oh, I don't see any nav. Why is there no nav? Well, I guess we don't need him to nav. Fuck it. It's kind of weird though. Hmm. I don't know. Kind of weird because it was working for this one. Is this someone with this cube? Should receive nav. It's possible we can only have one nav mesh per level. And then just use modifier bounds. I feel like I remember that being true. Okay. Okay, I can fix that then. I can fix that. We'll do that, and then let's do a modifier volume. I'm gonna null out right here, just so we don't get anything leaving the areas that they're supposed to be in. Why if I hide that, does all the nav go away? The fuck? Huh? Why does all the nav just disappear? The nav mesh is still there. I don't understand. Get a bug? Yeah, it's kind of weird. Let me try making a new one. Somehow, if I don't have the concussive blasting enemy section visible, then the nav doesn't work at all. And I don't understand why. What? There's nothing in here that should be affecting it. I move it further away. UV5 data layer nav mesh. Where's my world details? So weird. I feel like we had to resolve this same problem in the corruption map, and I don't remember how we did that. I guess I could just include it in all of the other data layers too. It still disappears. What the fuck? Is it because there's no agents that are using it that it's not liking it, maybe? If I add another animal in? What the hell? Let me see if Cuthbert is available. Maybe he knows. You available. I don't know how much he's worked with World Partition though. I could try reloading the engine. Can't hurt. Give up on World Partition in this version for the time being? Why is that? As far as I know, that's the only way to properly make an open world map. Jesus, thanks for the flashbang. The same problem. Okay, let's check here then. I did not add this nav mesh. I do assign a data layer asset to it, but I think that that's automatically built. Like I was doing it wrong, so I'm working on components and BPs to throw down when I try again. This is the only problem I've had with it, is this weird nav mesh issue. It really wants to be part of this. Like it even shows the actor as only being part of that, but then it only shows the nav. What did I break? Okay, I want to try something. If I just delete it, why is it doing that? Maybe I can I don't know. Maybe I'll duplicate the data layer or something and move everything. I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure it out. What a piece of shite. Probably some bug that's been fixed in 5.6 as well, or 5.5. If we select assets, actors in data layers, add them to here too, remove, and then delete that. Now it's attached to this. No! Okay. It's there, it's visible for everything. Part of the base. I will add actors one by one. And I'm going to hide it. Okay. Still working. Oop. Okay. This is so awkward. Still there? Okay. I think it's fixed. I have no idea what the issue was, though. That was really weird. Depth level. Hold on, save everything. Okay. Oh, okay. I think it's fixed. That's awkward as shit. Very, very wonky. But now it is separate as it should be. Okay. Collectible animal ingredient. This should roam around now. Oh, hold on, we have to actually sneak into it. Why is he not moving? Like he's trying to move to a new location, but he's not. Hey, so Fanny. What are we up to today? You can type exclamation point goal to see what we're up to. Not gold. Goal. Why he being a bitch? It's gold, Goal. I hate you. Sir, please move. Why me no moving? Who touched you? Was it the Pope? Who did it? Oh, you know what? I bet he has no move. He has no max move speed. That's all it is. It's because yeah, I know what the issue is now. What do the default Chagas have? 150. So Fanny, it's goal. You wildin'. There we go. He moving. Alright, we just need to make him interactable and then switch skeletal mesh when he gets his flower picked. That's literally it. That's all we gotta do. Is interactable is death. Let me do another check here then. False. Update ingredient inventory. Chaga flower. Amount to add, show on loot widget. Let me check this. It's gonna be kind of awkward. But that's okay, because we just want to check if it's working and then move on. We have a lot more ideas to implement. Skeletal mesh, Shaga. I think the B one? The one with the crown? I really have nothing better than these. We could do the boar. We could switch the boar from B to like C or something. And just... tell the player that's okay. Well, whatever. I'll just do B. Fuck it. Don't give a shit. Maybe it'll work. Don't see the text box, but it does work. Let me see here. It's probably because we're not checking. Let's just skip that for the moment. I don't really care if like somebody's testing this map and they kill the Shaga and it's kind of glitches out or something. Yeah, once the player does that, we'll need to switch it. Okay, that'll work. Fine with me. That is fine with me. What's next? Ingredients glowing in the moonlight. Okay. We can do that one. Give me 1 sec. I'll go to the bathroom again. BB. Okay. Ingredient glowing in the moonlight. That should be really easy. I'm just going to make a material instance and shove up the emissiveness when the moon comes out. That's about it. I'm gonna make a time of day changer. Switch the time of day when the player steps on these little pads, and depending on the time of day, I can send a message to a harvestable ingredient or to anything. Easily solved. Easily solved. All right, let's turn that off. Let's go back to base. The fuck? What are you doing? Fuck off. It's your stone face. Shut up. I'm locking in, okay? Let me lock in. Moonlit ingredient. Okay, new data layer. DL moonlit. Wait, oh. Depth level. Moonlit ingredient. Make it a child. We like children. Wait, nope, never mind. I'll just use an existing one. What am I thinking here? Ideally, if we had one that used a separate material. Why are there two? Fuck. Weird. Do we have any meshes that use a separate material? Or like the flower part? I think the flowering bush does. I could always make a new material with a separate texture. I think I'm overthinking it. Therefore wasting time. Could always make a new one, because if I do this, it's gonna randomly choose the... Well, it shouldn't matter. But it might be safer to make a new collectible ingredient. Moonlit ingredient. Collectible ingredient. Parent begin play. Get actor of class. Ultra dynamic. Sky. Find event to sunset. Find event to sunrise. Custom event. Don't care about names. We'd have to make a collectible ingredient variation mesh. Fine, we can do that. Hey, the net imp, I got it. I'm working on a also welcome. I'm working on a level to there we go, to showcase some like prototype depth features that we can add, and I'm just gonna do it like as quickly and dirtily as possible. So this is like the back rooms of my game. And this is all just to like impress publishers, like, hey, if you give us money, here's some really cool things we can do. So many people butcher my handle. I think you can change your handle's capitalization if you want. The net timp. You've tried that? Did not work. Kinda crazy. Net limp. That's when they remove net neutrality. Oops. Ingredient mesh. BP. Moonlit. Moonlight. Moonlit. Ingredient mesh. Okay, do I have a flower that I can use for this? Anything that I haven't used yet would be nice. Thanks for the follow, man. Net limp. Should be working. Dude, same. No, it's not gonna do it. Ooh. I don't use these anywhere. This could work.
Resentment can grow quietly without much warning after a storm. Mushrooms can too.
Thank you, Assassin's Creed Shadows voice actress. You've done a fantastic job.
Shiitake?
Fair question. I never thought of it like that. Okay, moonlit ingredient mesh. That looks pretty good. Let's go and boost up the interactable collision a little bit. Kills me that got into the game. Look, if they can make a game like that with that level of voice acting, then I think we're fine. Remember there was one other game that shipped with TTS voice acting but got fixed later? Like an indie game or something with a real budget? I'm gonna place like a cube down and place this on it. AAA game? Yeah, they must have let a placeholder slip in on accident. And QA forgot to check it. Pretty funny. Okay, I need to grab this texture that's being used for this. There's our flower. I'm just gonna boost emissiveness of maybe the red channel. I have an emissive boost, but I don't have a emissiveness. Okay, here's what I can do. Where's the diffuse? Do a multiply. Oh. How can I only poop out the red? I need to... I need a blend. Make float 3. I don't know. I don't know, just, you know what, let it work. Fuck it. If it glows, it works. If it doesn't glow, then it doesn't work. That's all I really care about. Does more red? We'll see. All it needs to do is glow during the nighttime. And that's enough of the prototype. Why is this? Really? Is plastic down right now? Thanks, Unity. Yeah, it's Unity's version control. It's being a dick. He was doing this last week too. It worked all yesterday. I don't know what's going on. Not like Unity actually made it. Well, they're responsible for it now, so they're who I get to blame. As long as they don't start charging you per install a game that's under their VCS management. Hey, don't give them ideas. I really just need to make a float 3. Do the multiply here. It looks silly, but you know what, if it glows, it works, so I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Don't care. Alchemy, blueprints, depth level. Alright, let's pull this in. Make it orange. Shove the ingredient on it. Good enough. Move it back a little bit. Let's make a new main folder here to do a time of day change volume. New blueprint. BP time of day change volume. Text render. Not a fan of most game dev version control software. We will be probably switching to Diversion once we enter production. I've heard nothing but good things about it. Like a Proto Brown. Poop color. But I do hate Perforce. Worst industry standard ever. I don't want to go to work. You're doing research right now. You're researching how other developers are working. Oh, you don't do game dev for work? So that would not count, damn. What do you do for work? Full stack web dev. You're learning other trades to make yourself a more valuable employee. Mostly just like good merge tools relative to game dev. True. Playing GTA 5 RP when I should be working. So you need to play like Factorio or something. And say that that's training you to become a better programmer. Where's that being a bitch? Okay, that's better. You haven't been motivated to get back in game dev? Are you doing it just as a hobby, or are you looking to commercialize? Or not really decided that yet? Looking to get out of web dev. You've met a few people like that. I'm gonna be honest though, just to, you know, not to beat around the bush, or to glaze you up. Web dev is probably a lot more stable than game dev, and you're gonna make a lot more money that way. Web dev for 30 years. Wow. Hasn't really changed. Kind of weird. Want something new. Well, game dev will always give you something new. There's never a time where you're working on the same thing twice. Sky time. Can I just set time to set date and time? Not like what I want though. What's the function for changing time of day? transition time of day. Okay, that'll work. We'll see if that triggers the events. Oops. Other way around. Been in the same company for 12 years. Wow. I don't stay at companies very long personally. Still trying to find that perfect home, you know? An abandoned micro... Shut up. Oh, you're in Japan. Yeah, it definitely is a bit different. Very different work cultures. Look at the mentality of job hopping. In Western work cultures, you can get more money by job hopping. I mean, you might have gotten you might have gotten lucky and gotten a pretty good job to start with, but that's usually not the case. Especially in game dev. At some point you have enough. Not in game dev. Oh, deal with green card BS, yeah. That'll work. Hey, Casper. We'll probably want the player to... We'll want to switch this back to daytime once the player leaves, but I can do that. What are you doing? I'm working on the depth level. Let's move these up a little bit too. Okay, that'll work. On sunset, get child actor, cast to collectible, wait, it's a ingredient mesh. Main mesh, I think we call it. And set material. EU work laws are pog. EU work laws suck for employers, though. Yeah, I'm from the US. I'm from Wisconsin, but I'm living in Poland. Since we're a US company, though, we'll have to hire people probably B2B. But it will mean that we can end up paying them more money, which will be nice. Your people's people. You have a really weird view of some employers. And I don't know who's hurt you in the past. Is that not triggering? It is setting it. I don't see it being emissive though. Under Polish bosses. I mean, just don't sign a shit contract, like, simple as that. Problem is, if you're in game dev, you don't really have a choice. It's either you sign this contract or you don't find a job for another 6 months. Okay, we know it's changing, we know it's triggering. Why is it not setting the right... Oh, because, you know what, I duplicated the material. I didn't set the new master, that was all. Oh, Cusper, do you want to know more specifically what I'm doing? I am making a ingredient that glows at nighttime. In a very simple and stupid way. And that is simple and it is stupid, but it does work. Good enough for me. If stupid but works, not stupid. This is true. Yo, copy fan. Been a long time. We will switch the time back. I'm just gonna put this underneath the level a bit. How's progress? It is very good. But I'm getting very anxious because we're pitching the game soon. Okay. Ingredient glowing in the moonlight. Done. Next. Ingredient only available during new full moon. I mean, this is pretty similar. I could do a mesh switch. I could do a mesh switch. It's doable. Almost pitch ready, yeah. Yeah, we got to do a full run through of all of our materials, which I'll be doing with Cuthbert. If you're here, Cuthbert, Does Saturday work fine for you? Right? Night only collectible ingredient. Hey, Ely. Everybody's showing up today now. Oh, you are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I haven't messed that up, right? 3, 6. Nope, we're good. DL. Depth level. Night only. Collectible ingredient. Okay, let's set that up then. Do a quick save. And let's set this up in a pretty similar way, where we'll just do different... I'm just going to run a little bit different logic on daytime and nighttime for the collectible ingredient. Working the US 60k a year was a comfortable income. 20 years ago, we could buy a house for 100k. Now the same area houses are 600k, dude, it's fucking wild. It's the same here in, I don't know how it is in Japan, but at least here in Europe it's the same thing. House prices are wild. In fact, in the US, house prices, like a house, is cheaper than buying an apartment here in Europe. I waste 2 hours a day driving car to work. Like the number of people that do that is very small. And while the US does, you know, use cars a lot, cars and gasoline are way cheaper in the US than at least here in Poland. And probably in other parts of EU. But you're not driving like 2 hours. Maximum your commute might be 20 minutes each way. Night only collectible ingredient. Gas in the Netherlands is super expensive. Doesn't Norway have a whole bunch of gas? Do they not sell it to EU? Probably sell it to like Russia or something. EU really relies on a lot of stuff. Mad, let's keep their job and move 1 hour away from workplace. Drive 1 hour one way daily. I mean, I'd probably just get a different job at that point. Or work remotely if you can. I don't like remote work personally, but people can do what they need to do. It's lonely. It's just not good for the mental health. Like, you're literally just, you feel locked up in your apartment With the only recreational time being going out to buy things. While you're in therapy, yeah. I understand why you don't want to stay home. My home is very small. I share it with somebody, so it gets really distracting and noisy. I don't like sharing the same place that I work with the same place that I also play and relax. I like to go outside and get some fresh air and get some exercise. It's just way better for separation from the work-life mentality. I don't want to do anything at work home. I like to go home, separate, say I can turn off, no more thinking about work. I'm not an extrovert. I'm actually an incredible introvert. I love staying home, but I don't like working from home. I'm not an extrovert at all. I had to train myself over 5 years to become even reasonably social. Instead of binding and changing the material on daytime and nighttime, we want to switch out the mesh entirely and switch out the interactability. There's some mesh that I use for farming before they're grown. Let me see what that is. SM plant. Beautiful. Set static mesh. SM plant. That is on sunset, so switch these up. There we go. Interactable. If it's not interactable though, it won't show tooltips. I could override the tooltips though. Because we do an interactable check here. Okay, so we'll just override these on the child. I don't know. I know I'm in the minority for hating at-home work, but I did that for years. I did that for three plus years. I actually did for like 5 years. That was not good. That was some of the worst that I've ever been mentally. Having people around, you know, keeps you like socially responsible. I think that I was more efficient when I was working around other people, and it was just nice. It was just nice to see people and to form those connections. Sometimes, you know, like go out for a beer after work or something. It was enjoyable. Yeah, I think hybrid's nice. Choose when you want to. Although I think there are some events that I would say are pretty necessary for people to be in person with. Office manager's nice. But I mean, even in like game dev, I got a lot of work done when we went out for lunch. We would just talk about the game. We would do like some planning sessions. We would just, I would share my thoughts about something. Lead artist and lead programmer were on those lunches too with me, and we would just figure out how we could accomplish things. And that was time where we could do that, as opposed to when they got back to work, they had other work to do. So it was like, it was just dedicated time where we could be chill, we could relax, we could eat, and talk about what we wanted to do with the game. Okay, event interactable within range, state grown interactable. We're gonna separate those. If it is grown, I'll change the tooltip type on interactable. Just tooltip. This ingredient only harvestable when the moon is out. It's not the right one though. Yeah, whatever. Can work and have fun conversations? You can. Boss forbade those because of safety concerns? Too many regulations. Yeah, sounds like the EU. If you're dumb enough to get hurt playing ping pong, I think that you just gotta take that L. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh, this is the wrong one. My mistake. Okay, we'll see if that works. We will need to place this down, and we will need time changers too. I'm just going to duplicate them from the moonlit ingredient. Okay, add selected actors, remove selected actors, hide, work. Okay, night only collectible ingredient. Oh, we'll see if it works. I'll make like a teleporter here too at the start of the level, so you can get to the other end. Yeah, I technically should start as that. Ingredient is only harvestable when the moon is out. And it is harvestable. And we'll want to hide that tooltip too. Okay. It's almost working. Almost working. I rode a bike to work. He wore skin-tight shorts while he rode in. When he got to work, he changed. Guess someone complained about the 3-minute in between him parking his bike and him changing because he was in doubt, and you could tell. He ended up not taking his bike to work anymore. He couldn't wear what made him comfortable. It's fucking dumb. Who cares? Oh my god, I work with adults and somebody can see my bulge. I can fix this. Interact. Parent. Hide tooltip. Hide tooltip. And default night only collectible ingredient. Where's the mesh? Not that. Set the main mesh equal to SM plant. Default for night only collectible ingredient is not interactable. You ever think about what should be technical difference between cooking and alchemy, and I still can't figure it out? What do you mean technical difference in this case? Is that the right one? Scripts difference? There's not much. That's why we were thinking of having cooking in Cauldron Chronicles originally. There we go. Okay, this should not be collectible. Beautiful. And... oh. That's awkward. I can fix those. You recommend building an inventory system or finding one on Fab? I have not been impressed with what I've seen on Fab. What do you need your inventory to do? Like, tell me a little bit of how it interacts and how you use it. Because you can make your own. But yeah, a lot of the stuff on Fab is kind of... Is it daytime? I'll just do a few branches here, so it's less annoying. Something that replicates in a multiplayer game. It needs to support containers like boxes and stuff and in-game items. Need to have quality, so it needs to support display in that. Prefer to use data assets. I would not recommend data assets because data assets cannot be imported and exported, whereas data tables can be. So if you plan to have anything more than even 50 items, you're not gonna have a good time with data assets. Okay, anime time of day is turned off. That's good. If it's not equal, false, true, override time, shove that in instead. Make my life easier. Instance editable that. And we can then set that to override back to 960. We're a minute till lunch. Or about exporting them, I'm going to have a Python script that will generate them from a CSV. My data assets, though. Curious about that. Because like data table row names are hashed, which is pretty nice. And then if you make changes, it's an easy fix because you're just referencing data table rows. So if you have like a massive inventory, it's pretty fast to look up. Link them directly into BPs, I don't have to look them up. If you link them directly into BPs instead of using F names though, then the game will have to check each of those individually, as opposed to just having an F name where the lookup is then a much more faster and more performant exchange of data. Especially for a multiplayer game where that will be crucial. Okay, that should work. Let me test it one more time. But it should work. Easy game. All right, very good. Next. Using concussive blast to mine ingredients that cannot be handpicked, maybe destroying smaller collectibles. Yeah, this actually was the original intention for like all the ores in the game. The breakable barrels will just destroy the entire thing. Let me make a new section for it at least. Then we can look into it. Felt better to me than lookup tables. I mean, you can use whatever you want, but if you're working on like a multiplayer game, the exchange of data is always a crucial thing. Why does it do that? Probably because it was the last thing that I selected. Off. Why? Who decides? Grid is not turned on. It's something, I don't know, it's kind of weird sometimes about this shit. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'll just do these separately. Trying to make my life easy, but I guess not. Okay, this one is mineable ore, I guess we can call it. Turn it into BP. Could do that. Mineable EA? Mineable? Did I spell mineable? Yes. I looked it up and it showed me a bunch of crypto bullshit, so I'm a little bit worried. Okay, new data layer. DL, depth level, mineable ore. Did not give you a spelling error? That's good. Set that to current data layer. Let me see what I did for breakable barrels. Where did I put them? Breakable barrel. Is the parent. Floatable, we don't care about that. Oh, the parent is breakable crate, okay. Has any tags, correct exact match. We just run disable meshes. I'll just duplicate this then and, oh, let me think. Hey, Rumtice. What I missed in last week, we did the tutorial rework, and now we're working on some extra depth. And we're gonna just try to do it as quickly as possible. This level is really just gonna be for publishers to be like, oh, cool, you have some other ideas of what you can do when you have money. That's great. We will give you as much money as you request. Yay! I wish. I wish it were that easy. Well, if it's a collectible custom, then yeah, we should be able to run... Okay, so... No, I'll duplicate this. Mineable ore. Let's see here. I should have a static mesh for it. I don't think they're two separate things. I think I just do a mesh switch on collectible ore. Oh, they are all separate. Okay, I can copy those. Main mesh is messing up. Fine. Let's grab the transform for that too. What you doing down there? That's not the correct rotation. What are we doing? Probably because it's relative. I don't really care. I just need it to work. Oh, should I just close the ore? Hold on. Why is this not in the right spot? So weird. I don't know. That's so awkward. Verilog, how you doing, man? It's very happy here. Except I can't change the material. What? Oh, there it is. That's weird. Okay, we'll shove that in there. That'll work fine. Boost up the interactable a little bit. Now default, let's set emerald ore. You are unable to pry out the gem with your hands, but maybe a potion could do the trick. ... Good enough. On event. Concussive blast. Disable meshes. We only want to disable this one. Oh, sorry about that. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Physics. We don't need physics. Destroy. Come. Opponent. Set interactability to false. Generate loot. We would need a table for that. That's fine. We can add a table. Emerald ore. Okay. We don't want to destroy the actor, though. I think I had that there for a reason. Alright, let's go grab some of the concussive blasts. Remove actors. Add actors. And then finally, blueprints. Depth level. Mineable ore. Throw a few of these around. We'll see if it works. Hold on. They shouldn't be interactable, but they will show the tooltip. It did spawn one. I think that the interaction is getting in the way. We can fix that. And we need to set an offset for the spawn as well. Loot spawn offset, Z50. That'll fix that problem. And on disable meshes, grab the interactable collision and destroy that component too. Why did that not spawn him? Should be at minus on the Z. Oh. Why is, wait, what? Oh, it uses that to spawn. Okay, we can destroy that afterwards then. Fine. Kind of weird. Oops. Here. I wonder why I did it that way. I mean, I guess it works. I guess I just was like, well, I already have the box there, so why don't I just use it for a different purpose as well? We could increase the Z a little bit more too. Let's try 100. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Well, that's that tested and working. Another one down. Fishing with concussive blast potion. That was a request from yesterday. I do like it, to be fair. And I think it'll be pretty easy to test. I hope. DL, depth level. Fishing explosive. Okay. Fishing explosive. I didn't make any changes to that, right? To the collectible ingredient for emerald ore. The ingredient mesh. I'll just revert it. We don't want to break anything in the main level. Let me just close everything to the right. I don't need any of that open. Remove current data layer. Make current data layer. I do want to copy these over because we'll need it. Oop. What is it? Alt? I always forget this method. There we go. Beautiful. You like the Microraptor name? Where did it come from? We had an idea to use that name early on because we wanted something that sounded fun and not super like corporate. We wanted it to be like friendly, you know, happy looking, something that kind of conveyed our desire to make enjoyable games. Well, I like it too. Okay, I think I have a mesh that I can use for water somewhere. Yeah, desert pond. I'm not gonna let the player jump in there, but we'll use that. Pretty perfectly sized, actually. How many people on your team? Pretty much two. Pretty much two. We have some other people that help us out from time to time, but if we want to say who does like full-time stuff, then it's just 2. Okay, I want the player to be able to pick things up from the water. So maybe I'll just throw a blocking volume that'll only block the player. The player can essentially walk on the water. Keep it simple. What's your dev history then? I have worked on 3 commercially released multi-platform games. And now I'm trying my own thing. I'm gonna scale it up above the pond. Alright, then we're gonna drop it right below the surface. Out there should work. Come here. Oh, I do need to be able to walk up to this, don't I? That would help. Okay. That looks good. Workable. Yep, that'll work. Just needs to look decent. I don't think we need any other blocking volumes there, but I will move all of these up to the... Okay, let's throw a fishing spot in. Do I want to make a duplicate of this? Technically it would be the easiest. Because then I can just detect if a potion has been thrown at it. Might be the easiest. Fishing spot, explosive. Now the fishing spot will work like anything else. Probably has its own self-ref. Hold on. We can fix those. We can change that. It's gonna break a few things, but I'm gonna fix it. Little obnoxious, but whatever. Small price to pay to be able to fish with explosives. Where'd it go? Oh, it got pooped over there. Okay, we gotta move a few things around here. Interactable collision. I just put this here. Static mesh. Don't know what that static mesh is for. Fish spawn box. Too tall. Better. Fish root. Probably should have been moved with that. Bobber spawn. Oh, it's all parent of the same thing. Hold on. Fishing camera. I think that'll work. My cancel button's not working. What are we doing? Why'd that be? What's going on? Fishing status. Are we not updating the fishing status? I can check. It might be something related to... I don't know. I actually don't know. Oh, I know why. I hate that. It's fine. It's probably going to be a little bit glitchy with this. I'm okay with that. It doesn't need to work as a fishing spot. I really just needed to have some fish in it. And then you throw the potion at it and it, you know, destroys, so. I could make it not interactable if you want. I do actually want to do that. Defaulted to object with tooltip, so I should just be able to set interactable to false. The player will still get the tooltip, I think. But they might not. Again, fine if it doesn't. Yeah. We will just need fish to spawn. Which they are. Leo said, thank you for the follow, man. Oh, you are a chaos bot, okay. Who could have guessed? Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Enjoy the nice music while I'm gone. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I had a number 2. Had a dookie. Good thing is, it was very good consistency. Didn't have to do a lot of wiping. Good day today. Okay. Microraptor. One day we'll get a plushie made of Riley, our Microraptor. Where's my music? Oh. The track just ended, that's why. Okay, what is the collision type of... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna revert all the changes I made to the fishing. I don't want to mess around. I want to like play any games with breaking what we already have made. If the fishing spot is not meant to be interactable anyway, then it doesn't need to like function properly. So I'm just gonna revert those. Why are there errors here? What? You want that Microraptor plushie? I don't know how expensive plushies are to make. We would need a design first. Okay, fishing spot. I think on the fish spawn box, give it custom collision. And I want it to... It does block projectiles. If that's the case, then I should be able to do an event on component hit. And do a check if that other actor is a thrown potion. Although I don't know what class we spawn for thrown potion. I'm like Cuthbert. Cuthbert, are you still here? I don't think so. Must be this one. Microraptors are your new favorite dinosaur species? They're pretty crazy. I don't know which one we... I'll just look it up. I can guess, or I can just look it up. Throw potion. GA throw potion. Okay. Jesus Christ. Cuthbert, we need to fix your blueprint etiquette. Sir. Alright, collision component is object type projectile. Okay. On component hit, other actor is equal to thrown potion. technically I can make this really, really simply. I can just grab the gameplay effects. I can just get the potion effects and then just check. Well, hold on, that only does that after it runs apply effects to target. Potion data, though, should be spawned in when we begin play, setup potion. Yeah, I can just grab the potion data. Check potion for effect. E, concussive. Blast. If it exists. I want to run this in a very similar way to the way that we do let me check one thing. Let me put down a physics volume. Set it to swimming. There's a way to do that somehow. Is this not it? Oh, hold on. Am I crazy? Physics volume. I don't see it. How do you set the swimming volume again? I swear it was a physics volume. Am I thinking of a different one? I'll go look it up. I forget how I set that up. One of these two. Physics volume. Yeah, but you have to set what type of volume it is. The fuck do you do that? Oh, there it is. I had it set to general. I'm retarded. Okay, go back. I doopy. Okay, there we go. If I do that, will things float in there with buoyancy? Or do we need fluid flux in here for it? We might need fluid flux in here, which I don't want to do. I might kill myself if I have to do that. And then I would find a way to resurrect myself and then kill myself again, so... Let's just see if this floats. It does not. Okay. Okay, backup plan. We're not touching fluid flux. Get rid of these. I'm just going to have it spawn them. I guess on top of this blocking volume. Hey, Jinxed. It's fun and tricky. Game dev? Or fishing with explosives? Well, I could do two of these. Well, no, this is fine. You know what? No. I'll copy it. This is the one that the ingredients will spawn on top of. Well, this particular feature? Yeah, I'm trying to wrangle with my existing fishing spot. Which, this should not work this way. But I'm going to make it work this way. I don't think it's going to be very happy with it. Lock. Block physics bodies. I think that's what collectible standalones are set to. They are. Okay. So this one will block the physics bodies. And if the player throws... Oh shit, no, we can't do that. Because that'll block potions. Okay, here's what I can do. Here's what I can do. New box. Default. No collision. Ignore everything. We'll set a response to channel if we successfully do this. So we can take this and we can do set collision response to channel. Channel is going to be physics body and block it. Let's keep that there so we know we need to do that. But by default, it won't do that. What I'm going to do is place this right here-ish. And we're going to get a random point in the bounding box to spawn the item and then just place it at a Z offset above. It's going to look kind of silly, but should work. All I need to do is like, hey, cool. We'll be able to do this when we get money. That's about it. Ignore that. Ignore that. Don't need that. Don't need this. Don't need this. Can we start it with some fish in there? We should be able to. Initial setup. Let's run this 5 times. Why is it returning fish? Oh, you know what? Let's just run attempt spawn fish. 5 times. We don't care about the in hour. That'll work. Okay, cool. We do have 5 fish in here. A little bit close to the surface, but that's okay with us. And then let me go find my breakable barrel or crate. Realistically, I would like to not condense loot before spawning it. But I suppose it's okay if we do. I'm not gonna cry about it. Not on stream, at least. Loot spawn offset, just create a variable for that. Are there any other broken variables here? Okay, just do that. Set that to true, default. That'll work. And we're going to spawn those in not the interactable collision, but instead the explosive box. There will never be any junk items here or potions, so I'm just going to delete those. It should work. But instead of this, spawn loot. What I'll do is I'll choose fish to bite. BP fish object. Can I grab the fish ID? Get fish type. Hey Simon. How you doing, dude? Yeah, first do this. Let's set it to a do once as well. You're doing good? It's good to hear. Spawn fish. 4 each. I won't remove the fish though, right? Oh, I'd have to delete the fish at index. Okay, do a reverse for each loop then. Reverse for each loop, choose fish to bite. Although that's going to choose randomly, so that's kind of not the greatest. Just do a for loop. For loop on length, or last index. Choose the fishy. Spawn the fishy. Delete the fishy. How much is the fish? The fish is going to be free because you're going to be fishing it with explosives. As long as it works. Which we don't know yet if that will work. But I'm going to try it. Oop. You teach a man to fish, then the fish fishes him. Didn't work. Let me see why. That is not BP thrown potion with bottle? What the fuck is it then? Unknown. Nuh-uh. The fuck? How can it be an unknown actor? Okay. We'll do it that way instead. Limit trigger. Volume is a box. We should be able to... Okay, you know what? Just print. Just print. Print both of these. Don't do that. Ligma. Print. Print. Show me what we got. TLO. You had me there for like the briefest microsecond. I was like, oh. Hey, look, thrown potion with bottle. What are we doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Shut. Actor. No, not over there. Don't spawn me over there. I'll make a teleport after this, so we can get to the other side. Yeah, I mean, it's DP thrown potion with bottle. So how is that check not working? Water blocking? I mean, but it was printing the right class, so I don't know. It was even showing the right data. It just wasn't like getting the class. That's the weirdest thing. Fuck? This is Aria Math. Minecraft Alpha. Wait, it gets to the do once? But the do once doesn't fire? Huh? Let's ignore that. Awkward. Never seen that. There must be something weird under the hood with that. Because I've never seen a do once get hit but not play. What the fuck is going on? It's not sending the information through. I can see the potion data. It's still failing to find it. It's like it's just being destroyed too soon. What is the BPI for that? BPI combat? Okay. I can run that. I don't care. Ugh. Dr. Garo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, dude. Happy Tuesday. It is Tuesday. Plus 3D. Why is this not fun? Everything is going wrong. This one should have been easy too. Fucking gas. I mean, I guess what I could do is just wait for gameplay tag out. There's a million different ways I could have done this. I can see the potion data there. It shouldn't fail. But it somehow thinks it has no viable potion data or something. Hold on. Fuck this. Restart the engine. That's so weird. Any structure issues? Ignore that. That's not important. What is happening? More like what isn't happening. I don't need that. Improper potion, maybe just feeding them? It should be the proper potion. Look at that. How are we sending the wrong one through when I can see it right here? Look. It's right here. It's got effects, it's got everything. So how is it? How is it when I enter here, the potion has nothing? It's failing to read it. I think it is deleting too. Okay. Alternate method. Alternative. Get out of here. I think the potion is just being despawned too soon. I was trying to backdoor it. You know how much I love the backdoor, right? You would. Bad designer. Lazy. By trying to do it the faster way, I actually was doing it the worst way. Oh wait, it has tag. Please work. Do the thing. Hello, fishies. Goodbye, fishies. No. Yes, but no. Yeah. I'll fix that. There's two separate issues. I need to push up the offset even more. Because there is no offset, so I do need to push that up. Gas pad? No. Okay, this is working fine. So special in gas that is not blueprint based. If you ask me, I'll just say bad things about gas. I think there's some use cases for it that are pretty nice, but it's also very bloated. And kind of backwards. I'll say this, that in most cases you can write things that gas does on your own, and they will be more performant than gas. What is it? It basically just, it's kind of like Epic's all-in-one solution for gameplay, like for players' abilities, for effects that are on players. It's really good for multiplayer games because it's replicated. But you can probably write more performant things on your own. Not sure, like effects. I have seen programmers claim, for whatever that's worth, that they rewrote things like effects on their own, and they were more performant than gas. Just that gas is, you know, working right out of the box. I'm not really a fan of the data structures for gas, though. That's kind of my main problem with it. Why is that not grabbing the right fish, though? Oh, because we have no fishing bait. That's fine. Don't think that's probably going to delete the fish, though. Yeah, we have to do chosen fish index. Hold on. I'm hacking my fishing spot and it's not liking it. Oop. Wait, where are my fish? Where'd it go? Fishies. They moved it over here. What the fuck? Get back here. Moving it to root. What are we doing? Is the blueprint is a layer at top of C++? If you don't go deeper in code to know what's that layer. You can't know if it's optimized to go in C++, but a thing that is paradox. Most of all UEs designed BT for artist designer. So even if your code is all C++, you'll end up in a layer blueprint and the optimization is getting wrecked. Some things in blueprints are not very optimized. But for like super smaller games, anything that isn't AAA, you're not really going to notice too much of a performance difference. Also, it depends when you run blueprints. They can be pretty unoptimized, but run when the game is paused. Oh, I think I know the issue. I scaled up the explosive box. I should have set extent. We're almost there. My bad. Still spawning like right there. Should be spawning it in the whole of the extent. I mean, it is spawning them though, so I can't complain too much. I mean, this is just kind of a nitpick at this point, because it is working. It is spawning them. If we didn't have fluid flux, we'd be able to make it a bit easier to swim, but fuck fluid flux, as everybody already knows. But it is spawning the fish, and deleting the fish properly, and we are collecting the fish. So, that is done. Kind of annoying, not the prettiest, but that's not the point of the level. The point of the level is to work, and it does work. So, you know what? I'm happy. And when I'm happy, chat is happy. Actually, you guys are probably not happy. But you're never happy. Okay, fishing with concussive blast potion. A little bit ugly, but it works. Aetherlight potion to reveal hidden meshes and find a route across a cavern. That should be easy. Let's make some more room. I guess I could always do it on the reverse side as well, but I've already committed. You know what really makes sense to not go in C++ plus the exceptions, like some stupid subsystem you can only call in C++ when you are in Blueprint function library, or the third party that are most of the time designed to get access by C++. What really makes sense is to go in C++. Yeah, I mean the ideal state is that programmers should be exposing what they need to designers and artists. And for small things that you're not going to see much of a performance gain in C++, just to do them in blueprints or like small scripts or levels, and let the programmers work on optimizing and making everything that's core the most efficient. It's the intended use case by Epic, at least, and I think that it is correct. Okay, this is hidden pathway. That fishing explosive was a little bit annoying, but we can move on from it. Let's make a new data layer. DL, depth level, hidden pathway. Load that region too. Okay, hidden pathway. Let me copy the path from here. This was pretty nice. We'll move it closer to the entrance though. And then I will grab this, move it over too. We'll put some Aetherlight potions on both sides. Let's make some Aetherlight potions. Soothing mixture, silencing, Aetherlight tincture of sluggishness. That'll work. I can just delete the slow. We don't care. Aetherlight tincture. It's probably pretty good. Let's make a respawn box. Blueprints. I'll just put this in the base because we might use it for something else. BP respawn box. Box collider and an arrow. Begin overlap other actor is equal to player character. Teleport. Arrow, get world location. I might do the baby arrow here too, for the rotation. But we only want the x-axis rotation, right? Oh, nope, the z. The fuck? Am I crazy? What is the X rotation? Oh. Just cut that out from the VOD. Just ignore that. Whatever happened. I don't know what happened. I don't know how to explain it. Arrow length, go to 40, make it blue. Why does that not seem right, though? Yeah, whatever. If it's right, it's right. If it's wrong, it's wrong. Okay, I don't know if we need anything special to make Aetherlight work on components. That's can correct me if I'm wrong on that. Oh, I am not adding these to the right data layer. My mistake. Specific thing you can do in C++ but can't do in blueprints. There are some things that are not exposed to blueprints. It's not a whole lot, but you'll realize when you can't do something that people are doing in C++, you're like, oh, okay, well, guess that's locked then. Let me see if that works. Awesome. Can I tell it not to copy the physics over? Well, whatever. It's kind of working like Portal physics right now. You know, speedy thing goes in, speedy thing comes out, but I guess I could just set actor location. Yeah, that works. Okay, cool. Let's get some pathways here. Now, I don't know if this will function, so let me just throw a cube in to test it. And set it to gray so I can see it a little bit easier. Yeah, that'll place it on there. Cutsper, are you still here? He's the one that made the gameplay effect. So if anybody would know, he would. No? Okay. Thanks, Justin. Appreciate that, man. Glad you're keeping tabs on him. At least somebody is. Hidden pathway. I can make a new thing for it. I can try a blueprint. I could swear all it needs to do is just search for a component. So BP hidden pathway. Let me try just placing down like a static mesh. Fill it with something. Perfect. If it works on that, then I can just change that to a like my nanite cube or something. No. Why you be bitch? What are we doing? Does it have to have a... Last time we tried to create a function in a blueprint function library that was simply to add an actor for one of my systems in an array. My game is forced to use another way. I've never had to call world context. Jinxed. Personally. I store a shit ton of my game instance. I've never had to plug anything into world context. Maybe there's something else quirky going on. But I do it the same way that you would recommend doing it, or that you've talked about doing it, and it works for me. So maybe it's something else. Let me check. Ability system granted effects. Not like it needs Aetherlight, right? Maybe it needs the GSC ability system. Possible. In a BP function library and just try to do get game instance? I have that in our function library all over the place. Oops. Hold on, don't search there. It's like right here, I've made a little macro for it later on that I use. Works for me. We got a ton of shit in our function library. Just cast my custom BP and then I would be able to add things in it, but since it's a blueprint function library, I wasn't able to do the get game instance because it asked me the world context. Yeah, you don't need to plug anything in there. I never plug anything in there. And then I just do the cast. And it works. You can also call other function library functions in there too. It's gonna have that same world context input, you just don't plug anything in there. Yeah, it does need the GOC ability system. Okay. Yeah, I also had the same I had the same thought as you when I tried it, and I was like, what world context? What the fuck is world context? Turns out I still don't know what it is, and I've never needed it. Someone here knows a good way or program to make a voxel landscape non-procedural. Couldn't you use the voxel plugin for Unreal and just hand sculpt your landscape? Let's do it like that then, yeah. I also just I made a macro library too, and I can grab my game instance from there. And that saves me a bit of time. Oh, it is procedural. I thought you could do both plus 3D. Or I've never used it, so I'm not saying that that is the way that you can do it. You can't like just generate a landscape and start sculpting? Hmm. Worlds are authored by adding stamps. Generate height 2D top down. I mean, I guess you would then use like with a stamp just to generate a flat land. There's no support for static pre-baked data, so I guess you can't pull one from height maps. Okay. Can you sculpt it? You might be right. I know in their trailer they show that you're able to handcraft it. What is this? This is a voxel plugin. You can make voxel worlds like this. Where to do yourself could be use the chaos actor in a terrain. Maybe, yeah. Minecraft. Yeah, I don't know. I've never messed with this. Maybe if I can scrounge up 350 bucks, I can give it a shot, but I don't have any game idea right now that I would want to make voxel. Hey, CB Beats. Okay, let me try hiding this in-game. I don't know where it is. Thanks for the follow, Jinx. Thanks for helping us reach 800 followers, although I think one of those is a bot, so they will get deleted. And then tomorrow I will wake up and I will have 799 followers. Hey, maybe if there's somebody lurking who hasn't followed yet, if you like what we're doing and what we're working on, consider giving us a follow. You can make that bot useless. Oh, sweet. See, that is working. You haven't followed yet? Yeah, right, you liar. Actually, have you? Yes, you have. Alright, let's copy this over to the other side. bootyful. And then I will make some little pathways. Doesn't have to be too crazy. Making them a little bit bigger might be nice. I mean, you should still be able to jump on them. If you can find them. Yeah. What I'll do too is I'll slow the player down. When they enter box. I'll make that functionality actually right now. B, reset player speed on enter. Call cheat from ID. What are my cheats? Speed normal. And then when the player exits the box, I will set them back to fast. Okay. Reset player speed on enter, set to true. Very nice. That'll make it easier to jump. I mean, the radius is pretty big, but I can increase the tier of the Aether Light so that it's bigger. Let me do that. It's pretty big. It's pretty big, but I think that it just needs to display the idea. Hey, I like that though. I think that's a really fun use of Aether Light. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Here, where's the limit between gameplay dev and a tech art? I have the impression that people want tech art most of the time instead of gameplay dev. Tech art should really be somebody who is just extremely knowledgeable about pipelines between things like Houdini or Max, Maya, whatever, Blender, and how to create the tools that artists need to quickly get things implemented in the engine. Knowledge in art is pretty low. I mean, if you just want to be a programmer, you can. Like, you don't have to be a tech art or anything. That works. Let's make a little teleporter here. I probably can just use the respawn box. Travel to other end. Blueprints. Respawn box. Okay, that'll work. Then I'm gonna copy this. Travel to middle. Of implementing things, base concepts by a pure animator, for example, or not a pure animator. Don't really know how to fix asset with too many vertex, those kinds of things. I think the friends they say know all of that, plus they can code, and since they can, same courses, they know how to set up a good architecture. I think if you'll use this. Being a master of everything is way more difficult and overrated than I think it's worth. If you're just planning to get into the industry, your best bet is to specialize in what you're good at. And if you love implementing things, base concepts, I mean, you can be a programmer. If you don't feel like you're a designer, just go into like gameplay programming. You'll do a lot of, you're overrated, shut up. You'll do a lot of prototyping, things of that nature. Having knowledge, you know, having like baseline knowledge of some things is nice, but I wouldn't get too crazy with it. Yeah, let's copy these. Travel to this end. I'll play around in VR, make things move, implement features or assets from artists they spend so much time to polish. I'm making those things alive. You could be, maybe you like level artist, being like a level artist, or being a level designer. Depends if you prefer the logic of making levels, or if you prefer just placing assets and making it like pretty. Being a level artist is a really chill profession. All you do is you get given all the cool things that look nice from the art team, and you're like, okay, place a tree there, bush here. Okay, we'll do that. That's in the right spot. We know that's in the right spot, so let's grab these again. This will be worth doing. Just question, how many Microraptors does it take to make a game? In the case of Cauldron Chronicle, it's going to take about 15 people full-time over the course of 3 years of production. I don't want it to be a small game, but I don't want it to be... I want it to be more deep than it is expansive, right? So rather than have, hey, our world is 10 times the size of Skyrim's world. No, I'd rather that our game be probably even a bit smaller than Skyrim's world, but way more deep. The Witness is a really good comparison. Maybe like 2.5 times, 3 times the size of the Witness Island. That would be the ideal for me. I'm adding these all to the wrong data layer. Oh boy. I'll fix that. Oopsies. As the world is a well-designed, cozy place in a large empty space? Agree. Every point of the world should serve a purpose. I mean, sometimes the point of an area might be to be beautiful, but I don't think that something needs to be large and empty, or something doesn't necessarily need to be... How do I word this? If something is large, it doesn't need to be empty. And if something is large, it doesn't mean that it's empty. So I think having beautiful vistas, we can still make a lot of things to visit within them, like Elden Ring does. A lot of theory on the UI UX experience. It's really hard to make a good level design that fits a great story like in game. True. August, thank you for the raid.
AUG16 Ferated my stream with 7 viewers.
How you guys doing? Let's go bit by bit here. Remove. Add. Added multiple fire moves, and now the entire map is on fire. Nice. How's it going though? How are you? How close are you to something like a first playable? Okay. That's better. Why does it get rid of my... Oh, because it's despawned it. Probably those things should not be part of the... Those probably should not be part of the, the base data layer. Those should be just separate. Gotta be careful about that. still unloading it. It's annoying. Been a little burnt out, coding and making particles for every individual move. Oh, are you like trying to make your vertical slice at the same time? Oh boy. That's gonna take a while. Could put this more in like the center of the level. Very weird though. That's awkward. Playable feels like a long way away. Dude, I feel the same way. Can I just have it always loaded? V5, prevent data layer from unloading. I want to disable level streaming, but at the same time, I would like that to always be there. There, I enabled the entire thing to be loaded. That'll fix it. Problem solved. Glad I found that quickly. A stance system where one move can be used in 3 stances. Oh yeah, stance system. Yeah, we had the call about that. Making a mobile game is crazy. I definitely wish you the best of luck on that. Okay, the hidden pathway should be done. What's next? Using concussive blast to move a heavy block around and expose passageways. This should be easier than it sounds. I mean, I hope. But I'm gonna do it grid-based. Keep it simple. Make a new section for this. I want it to be a little bit bigger too. That looks okay, a little bit wider. Be fine. Wait, active modifiers instead of crafting system? Be easier to implement some crazy Noita thing? This is true. Concur with you. Let's call this movable block. Pretty much just gonna be a whole puzzle of its own. Should be fun though. Okay, make that the current. Oh, I call it depth layer. Wonder why it looked weird. Be depth level. Okay. Let's start by trying to get this implemented. So let's show me this. Give me that. Remove, add. Let's go make this bitch. BP movable block. The idea is to have a cube. And that's the whole idea. No, we need some more stuff. What's this? Feel like I almost never see you in a gray box. This is essentially the back room. It's the Cauldron Chronicles back rooms. This is our depth level, where we are prototyping various mechanics that we cannot or don't want to put into our prototype level, but would rather just show publishers and say, hey, here's some cool things we can do if you give us lots of money. That's about it. It's a little bit too big. I'm gonna be real, a little bit too big. You should have these first. Surprised you don't already have this. Unless this isn't new. No, we've done stuff like this before. But considering our whole game was a prototype, I just kind of did some stuff in the main level, because why not? When you're in production, you would want to have a smoke test level, but since we're making our entire game a prototype, that we might as well just use the level that we have. I should be able to check on component hit. I'm not even going to check if it has concussive blast. I don't really care. We'll just double check if the actor can actually cast to throw a potion. Yeah. Yeah, that should work. Real dip in Niagara? Usually wouldn't because particles feel like polish, but the elemental effects and abilities to control the Niagara stuff. What's the worst case? Takes a bit longer to develop. Okay, let's just start with a print. East, west, north. That'll work. That'll do it. Not sure if you're burnt out from systems programming or just need a dopamine detox. Go play Schedule 1. That's got a lot of dopamine drip. Pokemon TCG. People go fucking crazy over Pokemon cards. Do people even play Pokemon? Or do they just collect the cards? I never understood. Who knows? I play the mobile version. As long as you're not like going to stores and fighting with people over the ow fucking shiny trash bag or whatever the new Pokemon are. So much foam. We're making really good time today. I thought this might take me the whole week to prototype all the things in this depth level, but it probably will. Let me see how complex some of the rest of these are. We'll have it done tomorrow. We'll be done tomorrow. You know, lose our life savings on physical Nintendo cartridges. Dude, fuck Nintendo. I don't know why people... Every time I look at Twitter, people are running defense for Nintendo with this. Like, well, maybe the new Mario Kart game is worth $80. No, probably not. I mean, it's probably going to be pretty decent. I like the open world aspect to it, but... It's $450 plus $80. Or you could just buy a Steam Deck and then buy any Need for Speed, or every Need for Speed game on sale. Though buy physical games that you still have to download to the machine is dumb. It is dumb. It is absolutely dumb. Anecdotally, it's either guys playing it online or girls collecting real ones for aesthetics. Pretty funny. We'll do B is moving. Set true. Make sure to set this false once we're done. Cache location. Maybe that the cartridges now don't store the games because from the dev perspective it makes it easier to produce. What I hate is they're charging more instead of less. Yeah, it was supposed to be like if you needed... You bought the one that you needed depending on the size of the game, right? So like a really small game, you only needed like the $5 cartridge or whatever it was for it. And something like Cyberpunk, you know, is going to need the most expensive cartridge. If people didn't know yet, you actually had, as a developer, you had to pay for the cartridge that matched the size that you needed, right? And so the bigger your game, the more expensive cartridge you needed to buy. And so you would lose more money on the sale. And now you aren't getting anything. Now you're paying more money. It's just dumb. It's all dumb. It does rescaling to make the game smaller so cartridges wouldn't be so expensive. It's dumb. I think that you could still buy used games. I think it's just that you're trading the key for the game, not the game itself. So if you traded it but you forgot to download it, you know, and you're off in like some, I don't know, some camping trip, you're fucked. Like you can't play that game. Which is stupid, in my opinion. Keep in mind the Steam Deck is cheaper than the Switch 2 and can run every single thing with emulation. And you get access to your whole Steam library, and you can play offline. I don't know. Hold on, we gotta set the direction to move. South moves north. We want to do this, though. If it's not moving. East moves west. West moves east, north moves south. Habit. Let's make the timeline length 1 second. And we want to do a lerp. I have no idea which axes these should move on. Let me just try adding in. Ooh, you know what? We do want this cube though to be of understandable size. Would be scaled up correctly, right? Let me check. Looks way too big. People pointed out that if you haven't downloaded the game and the services go offline, the cartridge will be useless. What companies operate assuming that it's impossible for a global EMP or solar flare to wipe out all electronics. Well, I think that if that happens, I wouldn't worry about trying to play Mario Tears of the donkey do cart 5. Gonna be real honest. What else is there to do when roll is ending? I don't know, bang somebody? Like, fuck it. Go out on a high note, right? Three, 4. Okay, 300. Okay. That's a good size, and then we can just move it 300 to the, in whatever direction. That'll be chill. I think it's the X and Z axes, right? Hey, hero. Hey, congrats, dude. Seriously, congrats. Minecraft block? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I'm gonna just smack it. We're gonna see which way it moves. I'll get it fixed. I'm just gonna do trial and error. Did I actually hook this up? Nope, I didn't. That would be a good thing to do. Every time. Oh, it would help if the logic is actually connected. Does the new job pay well? Hero? That is actually the right direction. That is crazy. I move just the cube instead of the entire actor? It's a good question. It's a good question. I don't know why. And we need to cache the shit out. Yeah, no, that's fine. That'll work now. Surprised I got the direction right in the first try. That is dumb luck, is what that is. Time to get the full contract for what it is. It's decent, I think. We'll send you the details. Hey, if it keeps you afloat, can't complain. Fuck the game industry. What happens if you hit it again? I made sure that that won't do anything. So we set it to moving. I mean, I can test it to make sure that it's working like that. Can't hurt. I can even It went off on that. Okay, that's the wrong axis. That's okay. Hey, I mean, a 3D puzzle would be pretty cool though. Maybe you have to like get it over a hole and then go underneath it. That's not a bad idea. I could implement that here actually. 3D cube puzzle. Nice. Sexy, sexy. I did want to make it so the tier of the concussive blast would move it for, you know, more blocks, but it's just a to do later. Not gonna worry about it right now. Yeah, I mean, if I extended the time, whatever. Let's just pretend it works. The prototype, so. But I'm pretty sure my check for is moving. And then we set is moving, and then we set it to false once it's finished. Probably 99%, that works fine. What color can I make this stand out a bit? Like a proto blue. Oh wait, that's the static mesh. MI solid blue. Sure. Are you? I don't know anything anymore. What I could do... Maybe I'm solid blue? True, dude. Think so. Fuck off with your static mesh. Dude, that was... Shut. No. Can I just make one big one? What am I doing? I don't wish it aligned with the world grid. Bit obnoxious. Whatever. It is kind of triggering though. Oops, didn't mean to pick that up too. If the tip now, I can let my logic on the VR pawn switch in my blueprint function library and just add unique array and game assist with 2 VR pawn. Oh nice, I'm glad it worked, Jinxed. I'm very, very glad. I can just do a cast. Fuck it. Not the cast. Casts are not bad. That's propaganda. Oh, it wasn't here. It was the other one. There it is. Ruined your game. According to some people, yeah, they really do think that if you, the moment you include a cast, the game will just implode or something. Okay, grab this. Unique assets. Unique assets. B. Oop, don't do that. That's not what I wanted. Repeating will be the best way to implement applying a burning effect onto a character where the burn effect does damage over time and slowly dissipates. Gas, kind of. If you don't want to do gas, then do like a timeline or something. It'll be faster. Mr. Fibo. Should be logic to be added to component? You can add a burn component to them or something? Damage component that also does damage over time? You can do a component, sure. I mean, are you just trying to prototype it, or are you trying to, you know, what's the extensiveness of this? Because if you're trying to do it correctly, I would just set up gas. It'll be annoying, but then you can add in everything as abilities. And you can also apply particle effects to gas, custom logic. Like, if you're gonna do a little bit, you might as well do all of it. I don't know C++, I'm out of luck of using gas. No, you can use gas with blueprints. 100%. Which means adding it to a component. Well, it would be run through the ability system. So yeah. But it is I think the better option. It's so big. This should be fine not to turn on sweep, because it'll do the check once it's set there, I think. Or double check. Big float damage, fire damage, 50 in C++, and that's it. You wouldn't have to do anything in C++. Base stat? No, the gas should come with its own base stats, as far as I know. But they have pretty good documentation. There's also gas companion, which you should add if you add gas, since it exposes a lot more. You learn the hard way that even in prototypes you want to create all your enums and structs. Why? There's a nightmare to replace it all once you did MVP. What happened? But yes, you do want to do all your enums and structs in C++. Definitely need to add your own stats. I could have sworn that it comes with the default set. But either way, it shouldn't be too hard to add all that stuff in. What did you have an issue with, though, with structs and enums? You have the invalid structure error. There's a fix to that. Fucking annoying, but it does work. They should work. Oh. We can't use BP to find items and structs when you want to rebuild later. Rebuild in CVP? Yeah, it's fine. Programmers would do that anyway. Some people say to use some data table in Unreal because it's easier for everyone to use it, but what about performance? Data tables? Data tables are really performant because they are hashed row names. I'm one short. I wonder why that was considered end overlap. Kinda awkward. Honestly, you can put hard refs, but depends on how many there are. Why does that not stay like that? I could just tick. Who the fuck cares? Yep, I am ticking, I'm casting. Casting is 100% okay. If you know that something is loaded into the scene, casting is fine. If you need to put something on tick, you can. If it's very small, it's not going to be a big deal. I'm not casting on tick. But casting on tick is fine too. If you need to do it, you need to do it. Be better off using just a blueprint interface though if you need to do that. Yeah, casting is fine, chain casting is not. Like, casting to your game instance is okay. Your game instance is going to be there, whether you cast to it or not. Doing things on tick is fine. Because guess what? This thing is only going to tick when the player is in here. And you know what's going to be loaded when the player is in here? Only these things.
FBI, open up!
Promise you, most modern computers can handle way more than people on YouTube think. I use a ton of hard references. Guess what my memory usage is? It's under 4 gigabytes in the built game. And I got tons of data tables with hard references. Your iPad has too? Well, hate to say it, but we're not going to be building to iPad. Data table is not like a big database in my game. I should use it as a reference. I think that was an easy way to use. Well, your data table can be big. You know, they can be large. They can be extensive. But they're very fast lookups because all the row names are hashed. Meaning that it's a super performant way to look things up. It's a very fast lookup. You can have thousands of, you know, my string table, I prototyped a string table. Just fuck using built-in shit. This is 1.8 thousand lines. Very fast lookup. Madman? No, you've just been lied to by YouTubers. That's all that's happened. Data tables are super efficient, and they should be used.
Shiitake?
Also, good question. Okay, movable block is done.
Shiitake?
Wrong.
Done pretty fast too. Throwing a potion with chill on water to create ice. Well, it's not going to look pretty, but I can do it. Really not going to look pretty though. I don't just have like a generic ice material. I can just do an asset swap. Hey, Frostern. We're just gonna asset swap it. Soft references have problems of their own too. It leads to a lot of memory leaks if you're not careful about soft references. So, let's make some space over here. Water freezing. Okay. Make current. I'll just handle with BP. Fuck it. Static mesh. Be like a desert. Yeah, just use this. Rebuild mesh. That'll work fine. And I'm just going to set that as collidable with ignore everything but only collide block physics body. On begin play, find event to gameplay effect added. Granted tags, has tag, exact match, chill, making each of these in their own level screen volume? Yes. Yep. And I just load and unload the data layers when you go inside them. So it's a really efficient way to test everything out. Unfortunately, we can't use those in our prototype level because I forgot to make that level with world partition. Hence why doing these in a separate level is our preference. Just have everything in it. The data layer method's a little annoying, but if you get the workflow down, it can save a lot of time. Plus, it resets everything. And if you want to have things in multiple data layers, it will switch those out. Actually, a good example is the Seasons Corruption map, where we use that. If things exist in multiple data layers, they carry over. Otherwise, they get reset completely. Ignore the coloring. That's a known unknown. So if you were to, let's say, harvest... Oop, let me uncorrupt. Like the toadstool. It also exists in summer, but it remains harvested, which is very nice. But if you only have one thing per data layer, then it will get reset. So it is a very efficient and cool method of doing things. I like this little cave that is able to be entered during the non-winter seasons. During winter it is closed. Very easy to hook up to gameplay logic too, or to in data tables, or like quest states. And you first have to load them and then activate them, so you can load things, which is async, and then activate them once they're loaded, which is nice. Your opinion was so bad it crashed my PC. True. True and real. It's very nice. And with the right materials, you can hook it up like this, although since they are runtime virtual textures, you have to verify them, and the verify method is kind of not the greatest. But maybe there's a better way. I just need to talk to an artist about that. But if you were in the cave when it turns to winter, well, fuck you, I guess. I don't know, throw a potion of immolation at the door. You'll figure it out. Yeah, it's nice for these because then I can like test out a like something like this, and it's like, oh, I ran out of potions or something, right? And then I can just exit, come back in, and everything is reloaded. And for the biometer, if you go back, I mean, you could look at the... It's kind of simple. You have like data layers that you can load and make your current one. And so that when you are adding things in, they're part of that data layer. It's like you make current data layer. You can make multiple layers your current data layer, and then everything you add to that will be visible in those two data layers. And again, if there's any logic that's running on like a blueprint in one data layer, but that blueprint exists in multiple, as long as you have at least one of them active, that blueprint will not change in any way. But if that blueprint is completely unloaded, which means it's not part of any data layer, then when it gets reloaded, all the data is reset. But the loading and loading is async, so it's a very performant way to like, you know, again, do like level streaming or set quest states. Are you changing the terrain then? Is it completely different layouts? The terrain is changing through a material expression, or not a material parameter collection. That's what it's called. And I'm just switching the parameters. Which I think will be our ideal method, so that we don't have to change materials. Although we could change materials, it depends. I don't know. That's for the lead artist to worry about. That's their problem. Where's some ice? Actually, I do have a stat. You know, I could switch this out. Fuck it. Let me just scale this shit up. It'll work. Does it look good? No. Will it function? Yep. That'd be relevant to what I was trying to solve. It could still be. I think that the data layers have a lot of use cases. They're pretty nice. I don't know what you're trying to solve though. Show this to me. Let me grab the box too. Remove from selected. Add to selected. And there we go. We're going to set and assign a biome type to every individual tile. You technically can use gas for that. Cutsper was telling me about a use case, although I don't know why. Some guy made like a tile-based game, and he used gas for every single tile. It sounded a little bit overboard to me. Apparently it was performant. I have no clue, but that's just what I heard. Oh, they're all controlled by a single component? You just use a an enum and then the construction script to modify it. Oh wait, no, how does assign mean is the custom primitive data to an instance static mesh? There's no way to like have instance editable variables on that? Oh, I told you the side project I want to do in the morning. Had 30-minute break and use it for the main character working title, Angry Soup. Look on Discord. Look on Discord? Okay. Custom primitive data is the instance variable. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess you could do it then like that and just select like groups. There is a cool tile plugin that I saw on like tile-based movement system that I saw on Fab recently. It came out like within the last couple weeks, but it looks pretty powerful. I don't know if you're doing tile-based movement though. It was pretty cheap too. This is crazy. That's pretty good. I like it. He just pulls it out of the pot and smacks people with it. I love it. Soup particles flying everywhere. It looks good. Let's see if we can find it. Because it really did look good. Yeah, this system, this mega grid system. And this is built in C++. And it has pathfinding as well, which is nice. I played the demo of it and it looked pretty nice. Set collision response to channel. Pawn block. Toggle visibility. Do it once for me too. Okay, let me make a chill potion. I'm gonna move this a bit closer too. I could either make this room thinner or just place some blocks. Fuck it. Yep, that'll do it. Okay, we need something that chills. In your pool. It's the desert biome. I think I tinted it brown so it would look better in the desert. It does look like poopy water though. I agree. Bro, I cannot make a potion with chill in it. What are we doing? Chill can't be that rare. I'm gonna click past it too. No, game. if the potion doesn't have any effects on it, it's wait, nope, that's not it. Then it is called dirty water. That'll work. That has chill and night vision. You don't really need a whole lot on here. Give him 5. Probably has no collision. Had the wrong collision. Or not. Oh, yeah, I know why. I know what the issue is. Don't do it based on the static mesh. I'll just use a box. I'll just use a box. Good enough. Yeah, fix that back to what it was. There's no collision on this anyway, so I guess I could just do no collision. We'll just use that to get the trigger hit, and we'll wait. And then do once, we'll destroy component. Then we can update that. We're on a train station today. Yeah, I have memories of doing that too. Okay, it looks really ugly, and I'm okay with that because it works. And that's all that really matters. Yep. Hello, ugly? Yes, indeed. Publishers will not care about how ugly it looks. They'll just be like, wow, okay, so you plan to have the ability to freeze some water sources. Yes, indeed, if you pay us more money. Ugh. Okay, water freezing done. Just finished learning 3D so I can join your team. You're like, it doesn't matter what mechanic, it looks ugly as fuck. Yeah, right. If there's any publisher that says that, that is like the biggest red flag. Why does your prototype look so ugly? Well, Mr. Publisher, I wonder what the next 3 to 4 years is for. I just can't think of it what it would be. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we can maybe do. You know what? We can do a Tim Kaine reaction because chat has been very well behaved today. Ugh. Do 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 do. Ugh. Yeah, huge. You guys don't like the Tim Kaine reactions? We zoom out on those. Well, they're for a different audience. They're for people who like to talk game dev stuff. Well, we got a lot done today. Yesterday we just had the cooking processing done. So today we did the concussive blasting enemy puzzle, breakable ingredient shell, special. We did not do the special alchemy station. Collectible animal ingredient, moonlit ingredient, night only collectible ingredient, mineable ore, fishing explosives, hidden pathway, movable block, and water freezing. I would say that that is a very, very productive day. Yeah, I was pretty good. We got a lot done. That's making me feel a bit better. Can you imagine if I was more into actual pro game dev I'd like to study with his videos? That's fair. That's fair. We'll see what he has to say. Maybe he can talk about something that isn't like super heavy game dev, but might be more about like gaming. You just start organizing my projects like you. If you want, what we use and what most professionals use is the UE5 style guide here. If you're talking about like folder setup and file naming. A lot of this is fluff. You can just skip it and just kind of like look at these, like the prefixes, suffixes, and general folder structure, which I think is like here. I make a mess, then I get lost. I do set things up a little bit differently, like instead of like art, characters, effects. I mean, it depends on your game, right? But I like to do like art, blueprints, core data for all my enums and data tables, inputs, maps, materials. Okay, let me save this then, and yep, save all that. Get this uploaded to the branch. Wawa. Added most of the depth level prototypes. That's a very descriptive update. Close these. And I will end the YouTube recording there, and we will jump over to Tim Kaine and see what he has to say. Damn, I wish this one was a bit older. That'd be a fun one to talk about. Does more dev time mean a better game? Alright, if you're watching on YouTube, thanks for watching that one. I will catch you later, and if you're also watching on YouTube, maybe you'd like to watch our Tim Kaine reactions, where we talk about gaming and game dev stuff. Up to you. But this will be probably uploaded a little bit sooner than that, so it should already be out by the time that you're watching this video.